Howdy, people. All right, let me just test the sound real quick, okay? And we can get started. Bro, I am having like weird fucking days, like starting this week. Just it has been weird. Weird all around. I don't know what to do. So let's. Hopefully, we can have a productive day today. Fucking commercials, bro. The fuck? This is some bullshit. Alrighty. Sounds good, I think. Yeah, it's good. So I can actually leave the headset connected to this here, and we also can do this over here. And then we can do this over here. I like it. What are we doing today, y'all? Huh? Are we gonna do a good job? We're gonna do a good job. Okay. My cat slept on my desk at night, so there's a cat hair here, you know, all that stuff, and then, you know. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, yesterday I just figured out how to prevent from my application spawning new processes with the spawn start method and not creating a recursion. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay. Shit, what the fuck were we doing? Okay, I need some tunes in my ears here. Hold on. I'm trying to get in the mood. I want to listen to some Turkish music, but I know like people don't really like it here, so I wonder if I can play a different source. Gonna test something. Hold. Yeah, I connected the Spotify audio to that sync, so I can't I can't really do it that way. Configuration. Profile. Yeah, that wouldn't work, unfortunately. Okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna do our thing. I need another set of like headset, but some decent one. JavaScript beginner, yo, how you doing? All right, let me see how much they are. The old ones. $129? Sucker, what the fuck? Is this for real, bro? This is nuts. Dude, this is fucking dumb. You're preparing for an exam? All right, bro. What's the exam? What is the exam about? Operating system exam? Damn. Yeah, I'm not spending $130. I'm saving money for the fucking keyboard, bruh. That's crazy. That's just too much money. We have subscriptions on Kick now. This is insane. You are falling in love with one girl? Oh, okay. Does she know you are falling in love with her? You're so sad, bro. What? Why are you sad? Does she love someone else? She doesn't love you back? Why are you so sad? Like, what's there to be sad about? Yesterday, she enjoyed with you. I don't know what that means. It's weird. Chat isn't working for me for some reason. I see it on screen, but not in the chat room. Am I crazy? No, Michelle, you are seeing the chat above me from YouTube. Guys, one sec. I gotta... Motherfucking assholes, bro. These robocalls. You are seeing the YouTube chat popping up on top. That's why. I'm streaming on YouTube and Kick and Twitch, and I have a plugin I'm using that puts all the chats together, and then it goes from there. How you doing, Michelle? Am I saying your name correct? Is it Michelle or Michelle? Is it Mitchell? The last one, Mitchell. Fuck. How bad have I been fucking it up? I'm good, and it's the last one, but I just go by Mitch, makes it easier. Mitchell. Okay, so yeah, like the Michelle Obama, you know, like Barack Obama was her husband, you know, that black guy. But you know, like Michelle Obama is the powerful woman, you know. Like I always read it as if it's like that. Yesterday I was walking with him, was having a lot of fun, but I didn't feel like leaving him behind. Him? Who is him? Who's? I think you mean to say her. I just don't understand. Like what? But either way, thanks for correcting me, man. I appreciate it. Mitch. I'll go with Mitch, since apparently you prefer that. Michelle is usually a female name. I'm an old white dude. Oh. I thought Michelle was like unisex. I hold on. What's her name? Michelle Obama. Okay, it's how you said it is. Yeah, this spelling is different. So Michelle, and then there is Michael, right? Michael. The spelling is like this. And then for Mitchell is your name, Mitch Hill. Yeah, okay. So the spelling is different, but the pronunciations are also different. It's just I've been messing it up the entire time. I never had to like dive deep into it. In my 30s, and I guess Michelle could be unisex. That's true. I never met a male Michelle, but I've seen it in movies. Yeah, that's what I recall it seeing in movies. Michelle is derived from Michael. Oh, I didn't know the history there. But now, thanks to your name, I know the difference now. And hopefully I will remember it. Man, this woman is fucking gorgeous. Yes! Looks like Barack Obama hit the jackpot there. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. So I am still at the fence. Is it at the fence? I'm still on the fence. I think it's on the fence. Still on the fence on like how I should implement this, because if I do this as a function, oh, we're in the wrong window. I'm like, what am I looking at here? So if I do it on the function as a function, it's more isolated. But if I do it I could test it. Yeah, let's, I think, test it. And I feel like that's going to perform better and it's going to be more together in one place. And then that should kind of... How do I go about this? I hate the undecisiveness of this right here. Because this multi-part upload here, this genuinely works already. And then what is the indecisiveness that's happening? So I don't know if you followed it. A while back, I got my multiprocessing set up completely working without errors and unit tested and everything. And then it came to my attention that multiprocessing works significantly different on Linux versus macOS and Windows. Coming from the fact that on Linux, it uses the spawn method fork when it's initializing new processes. However, on Windows and macOS by default, it uses spawn. And on Windows, I think fork is not even supported. And they have very different like operational, elements that takes place depending on how the spawn method what the spawn method is. And what the start method is. So if the start method is spawn, it runs the entirety of the application from start again. Hence, it will create a big problem of reinitializing the process, creating a recursion, right? So because it does that, I had to change how my multiprocessing implementation worked. So I'm thinking I can do this as a separate function that does multiprocess upload, and you just pass your instance after you add your files. And then this does a check whether or not if this is being initialized as part of a sub process or if it is main process. So coming from that fact, it can say, yeah, we are not going to initialize any new processes because this is already a sub process. Just do your work and, and then terminate. And we got that working yesterday. So the problem is, I want to make this into a context manager for the reason being that before you pass the instance, you have to add your files to be processed. And then when you initialize the process here in this function, whether or not you check it if it is child process or not, because the instance is getting generated outside of this context, it is re-adding the files. So the file is added, but it's adding it again. The entire thing is running again in the spawn start method. So I need to stop that from happening. I need to prevent that from happening. And to do that, I wanted to use a context manager. So convert this into a context manager and then let this thing take place. And then adding the files should be within the context manager's scope rather than it happening before the process is already gotten started. If that makes sense. It's kind of an advanced thing to kind of like put into scope. I don't know if my English is really helping, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, all right. If it made sense to you, perfect. Because I wasn't sure if it was like, if I was getting anywhere with my explanation there. So yeah, I was thinking if I should turn it into a multi-processing thing. Sorry, into a context manager as it's like part of the class, the client, the main thing, or is it, if it should be like a function? What is your take? Do you think like a function is more appropriate? Or I can make this into its own class and then it yields the new instance of class. And I'm kind of favoring this one right now, and it has access to all the class properties. And I think it would be cleaner. So I kind of want to test this out and then see how it works. But it shouldn't be too hard to isolate it if it doesn't work. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some tea, and then let's just write this up. I personally think that having two separate methods or essentially two different ways in your client class to upload the files, my thinking is something similar to how a lot of built-in libraries tend to have from string method and a from file method. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have that kind of implementation in other areas of the code. I'm just not sure if it is really applicable to this in terms of multiprocessing. Maybe I'm missing your point. Oh yeah, this would be their choice. This doesn't get initialized in any way until they specifically, intentionally utilize this. He says like multiprocess client. Yeah, it's completely isolated because like the client here itself, this is basically just gonna be doing this on its own here. Like it already does things without multiprocessing. So this I just wrote these yesterday. So, but this is gonna go. I think I'm gonna stick with the other method here because this makes more sense to me. Multiprocess client. It inherits the client, the base client, and then right. And then when this gets initialized, it will just yield itself. And then there is also going to be an exit, right? We're gonna say here, def exit. Okay, we're gonna do this thing here, shared memory dot unlink. There we go. I think this will work. So yeah, I'm gonna do this like step by step. While self is yield, you're gonna yield this and then break. But whatever takes place here, is this gonna keep like executing it or like what's gonna happen? Like I need to immediately terminate this. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, but I still wanna say breaking out. Okay, let's kind of like test this out here. I'm gonna go test, and then I'm gonna say here from filelib dot np upload import multiprocess client. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do here, just exit, it's fun. I'm gonna say with multiprocess client as C. We need to initialize this fucker as CLI. Then we're gonna say here, print client. and then climb. I want to see at one point that break takes place. Let's exit this. Let's go over here, activate HTTP, and then I'm going to say here Python np test. Cannot import name, multiprocess upload from file lib.mp upload. Oh yeah, this here, it doesn't exist. Shit. Hold on. Hold up, I don't know what is going on. Multiprocess object has no attribute shared memory. So it does this, but why isn't it assigning the value to it? We can close this. Okay, let's come over here. We are saying yield self, and then we are assigning this. So what the fuck is this happening here? Breaking point is not even coming out. Yeah, it's not gonna work this way. So we are just gonna say here if self.isNewMem, right? We're gonna say here yield self, and then we're gonna say here yield none. And we don't really need this. Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna comment out this entirely here. Okay. Self.shared memory. Try finally. This should be self. Thank you. Actually, we don't need this either. I know I'm doing a lot of dumbass stuff right now, but bear with me. That doesn't make any sense. I'm literally assigning it here. This doesn't make any sense. Breadcrumb, welcome. How we doing? Oh, this is hot. What the hell? You got a haircut, Justin? No, I just made it different today. I didn't wash my hair today, so I kind of like did some fingering on it. Thank you. It looks darker than it was, no? Like there's like a little bit of a temp hair dye on it. That's why. I need that for my beard. I wouldn't recommend this brand, but I think there are like much better brands out there. So the one I have is like truly temp. The moment you wash it, it's all gone. And then the ones that I've seen that are in like better quality, they're it says like semi-permanent on the description. Semi-permanent. It's about the same price. And then it goes away after like 5 or 6 washes, depending on the brand, I think. So like you need to renew it after like 5-6 washes. So given that I take a shower pretty much every day, like once a week, I would have to like put it back. I think that's like pretty reasonable if I had to do it. It's just like my genetics, man. Like same thing with my like older sister. She around my age, she was like all white hair. The hair is here, but it's all white. And then I bought this like a while back, and then I didn't get to try it. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I had an interview in the morning, so I'm like, I'm gonna try it. But my dumbass didn't read the entire thing properly. Turns out the interview was a phone interview, and I just did it for no fucking reason. Oh, I think it's because I am. Hmm. That's fucked up. The exit doesn't. What the fuck are these motherfuckers doing? Unknown number? Missed call from unknown number? What about the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna bring this back because I think it will make more sense. Just try and finally block, and I'm gonna do this here. It's the same fucking object, so why are you complaining? Okay, print. I'm deleting memory. What the fuck? You switched accounts? Bro, I'm like, what? Worst part is I keep my beard very short, so long-term dye would be wasted. Ah, gotcha. I think like that short-term thing, like, you know, like 4 to 6 washes, that should work. They're like, I remember them being like relatively cheap. Actually, let me check. It's probably cheaper in the US because we are paying like Canadian market prices, which is like more semi-permanent hair dye. There you go. Yeah, $17 here. So if you are looking at Amazon.com, not the Canadian taxation is theft. I don't have a problem with the fucking taxation, but like the moment it enters the Canadian market, the price goes up like fucking 40 to 60%. Semi-permanent hair dye. So we are looking at the US prices. Yeah, look, $15. But I think like with the Prime, this might even be cheaper. Look, semi-permanent hair color, like $8. Yeah, this is... Yeah, delivered to... Yeah, let's say like 90014, like downtown Los Angeles, for example. There you go. $15. I think this is because of like it's a some certain brand, but like Prime, like $8. Like literally, you know. Like semi-permanent. Like I think when it says semi-permanent, for example, let's just read like how long is semi-permanent for them. Yeah, the prices and things like they're honestly not bad. I'm not sure. Semi-permanent. Let's check this one and see what it says. Holy shit, the fucking options on this page. Made in the US of A, bro. Price of pity, right? $7. You wanna be beautiful? That's $7 plus tax. Vegan and cruelty-free, free of alcohol, peroxide, or ammonia. Oh, so there's no cat pee in it? Then what's the point? We adore you. So cute. Tell me how long it fucking lasts, you fucking... Man, why do they fucking hide this shit? Make it clear, bro. Process the hair with heat for up to 15 minutes for best results. What the fuck? Cat pee makes the ladies go wild. Yeah, they start... I shouldn't say it. Ah! How long does it last, motherfucker? Two washes on virgin grow out. Smells not great. Stains like a mofo. Okay. So I guess depending on the brand again. Like I know I looked at quite a few of them at the time and it said like 4 to 6 washes and something like that. Good Dye Young. Oh, that's an interesting brand name right there. $15 to $24 plus washes. Okay, there you go. Semi-permanent hair color dye. Hair dye does not damage the hair. In fact, they are super conditioning. Super conditioned. Oh my god, I love your hair. Yes, it's super conditioned, baby. Just for you. What the fuck? Where was I? The color in our color changing hair dye is deposited on top of the hair shaft and acts like a stain that will fade out over time. Each time you wash your hair, lasts 15 to 24 hair washes. 24 washes. Okay, yeah. That's actually pretty good. And it looks like it comes in like so many fucking different colors. Except black. If you want black, you can go back because they don't have it. Maybe it's like a different item on their thing. Oh, there you go. There's like a black one here. Streaks and strands. I don't understand what this is. What? What? Am I missing something here? I guess I'm like not cultured enough to get what this is selling. Hair powder bleach and developer hairline is exactly what you need to bleach hair. Oh, this is no, thank you. I mean, yeah, they're out here. They're out here. I would like buy one or two and then try them out if it was, if I was serious about that much. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Yield. Took my pre-test for Okta certification today. Okta offers certifications. Figures I've been using it for a year, I may be ready. Okay, I didn't know they offered certifications. This is like you're talking about that single sign-on, right? Like Okta. 25 out of 100. How much do you need minimum to be able to get the certificate? Probably 80. Yeah, you need more than. But you're talking about that single sign-on platform, right, Okta? Gonna make some study guides. All right. Oh, I have an email again. Let's see, another rejection. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Yesterday I got like 15 rejections, bro. That actually hurt. What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Was that joining us? So we're out of the context here. So why isn't it destroying it? That doesn't fucking make sense. What the heck? I am assigning it. Okay. That doesn't run either. Am I using the wrong guys, hold on, I'm gonna take a call real quick. One sec. All right, sorry, just finished it. Oh shit! Let's put this headset. Oh. Oh, Bexy, kolay gelsin. How's it going? It's going good. How about yourself, man? And thank you. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna get some more tea and I'm gonna continue again. Okay, static, and we're back. So I think, okay, you wanna fall, you motherfucker, fall. Jesus, bro, everything wants to fall. Thanks, man. Working on, did I install 22 Ubuntu. I love the OS, how customizable, and you can game on it, to be fair, not like old games, but you can have fun with it and you can learn it, so you can manage servers, etc. using Linux. Hell yeah, bro. That's sick. What kind of servers are you running on it? Except the rejects, how are you and Coco doing? We're doing all right. Coco is chilling. He's enjoying himself. He's a little flustered because he wants to go outside, but it's really cold. Like it's -4 degrees right now, Celsius. So he's just, he wants to go, but he can't go. So he's kind of like getting acclimated, staying inside a bit longer. Just still learning the coding stuff. All right. Yeah, you will have an easier time figuring things out on Linux. That's called. Oh yeah, that is called. I mean, don't let my like wearing t-shirt and whatnot like confuse you, because the house is like pretty well insulated, and the heater is like keeping the temperature at a decent level. And then this room, the office room here, is warmer than the other rooms because I have 1, 2, 3 computers running, bunch of monitors running. So like there's like extra heat here, and I'm drinking tea, so it's a little bit warmer than the other rooms. I like 15 to 25. Yeah, right now like I'm keeping the temperature inside the house at 21, and that's manageable with like wearing sweaters and whatnot. So I don't spend like too much money on the gas bill, but it's okay. Honestly, I can't really complain. That seems weird. Okay. Python property set in enter, not in exit. Yeah, why is it a thing there? No, that's not it. Does not exist in exit. Hold on, I gotta do return instead of fucking yield? What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay, now it is available here. Okay, now that makes sense. It is generated, and it still doesn't fucking do its thing. This is... Okay. Okay, that actually makes sense. Coolios. So we're gonna say here, this is gonna be like return self at all times. Okay? This is gonna be like very simple here. We're just gonna say return self at all times. So when you enter here, you initialize the client with your basic stuff. And then when you enter this thing here, I'm gonna say shared memory is this, and then self dot is context manager equals true. So that is also good. We do not want to deal with this here. I might come back to this one. Let me see. Okay, to do add test coverage, draw average to these properties. Okay, these two, I need to add test coverage on these so I don't forget. Okay. Now, this is going to introduce a new method called def multi-process upload. Okay. And then what this basically gonna do, it's gonna take all this right here all the way to here in here. All right, let's also make sure that this motherfucker is indented properly and uncommented. Coolios. Okay. This is coming together nice. So shared memory, we're gonna say here, shared mem equals self dot shared memory. Thank you. Okay, let's just do these things. Replace all the references to this fucker. Coolios, and then we don't really say, we just say self dot instance index coolio and then workers. Yeah, we need to get how many workers. Oh, I think we got a follower. Did we get a follower? Yeah, we got a follower. Follower! Oak Spirit, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are having a great day. Has anyone here tried to compile Rust STL2 to WASM? I have not, but I'm curious about it. Can you compile Rust using Visual Studio? I'm actually curious about that. Hold on. Compile Rust on Linux. Because I played around with Rust, right? So let's open this. I think I have like a file here if I did not delete it. Oh shit. CD playground. Pretty sure okay, Rusty. CD Rusty. Okay, I'm gonna close this fucker. Code. If you have Rusty, you should be able to. I think I played with this for sure. I just don't remember what I've done, but I was just like following a tutorial at the time. Like you do things like with cargo and whatnot, and then yeah, do I have anything here? Oh yeah, cargo run. There you go. It does run. You don't have to check it out. No, I'm doing it because I'm curious about it myself. I'm trying to learn statically typed languages. These days I'm dealing with like more C++. I've gone through with Go a little bit, and then I've gone through with Rust, but like it was extremely minimal. This is pretty much like 2 videos in or something like that. I was just curious about the stuff. So I just wanted to, you know, like see how I can compile that with that. So let me see. I'm curious. I wanna check it out. All right, let's see. Rust compile STL2 to WASM. STL2 to assembly. How does it compile and run a Rust program with STLT for Web7 with screen? This, I don't know what this means. STL2. Let me see what this is. Google. STLT. Search specifically. STL2. I got this project to compile. It was a pain and it only shows a black screen. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be running that locally, but is there pirated versions of JetBrains products for Linux too? Seems like they are good. You don't really need to pirate them. They have like forever free versions. You only have to pay the professional version that comes with trial, but you can download the public one. STL2 is a windowing game library. Okay, STL. I think this is the one. So we are looking at STL2 here specifically. I don't know how. Linux. Several problems will build Unix way. So this is platform first. The flavors Linux 2.6. First, you need to compile STL yourself. It's possible this is base measure. DB best and can simply do so the apt-get install. Oh, there you go. They already have this fucker. So let me see if we can do this. Okay. It's already installed. Oh no, it just got installed. Okay, hold on. And then if you're compiling it yourself, yeah, we don't need to do that. Okay, you can also like get it from there. Okay, so we have this. So how do I compile shit with it? Okay, so you can do like this. Oh. You need Rust STL2 bindings if... Okay, let's do sudo apt cache search. What is it? Rust STL2. It doesn't exist. Okay, let's just do Rust STL. Maybe it comes with versions. No. STL1? No. STL2, libstl2 dev. Oh. Ah, shit, what am I doing? I'm doing dumb shit. Sorry, hold on. Okay, let's Google this, okay? Rust cargo STL2. It should give us like some insight. Oh, it's giving us a crate. So this is a library you use in your thing, right? Like, am I correct? Okay, let's see if this would give us an error. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Okay. Unresolved external crate. Oh boy. Oh. So I think I need to install this. Okay, let's go. Oh, I keep going to the right because of, you know. Create STL2. I think create, like, you need to install it. Cargo.toml. Cargo add STL2. Okay. So this should be good. Unused import. Okay, yeah. So the problem is gone here. So let's follow the thing here. Let's say like where. Can I just like print this? Is it possible to print this? I don't want to copy paste the whole thing and lose what I had here because I want to follow through with this later, you know? Okay, so I'm going to comment this out so it can go, and then STL content, and then I'm just going to say here, print line, macro, and then STL context. I don't know if this is going to work, but fuck it. So if I do cargo run, building, yeah, I think you can't really print this. How can I print this? I fucking hate this editor so much, bro. Format argument must be a string literal. This is not a string literal, so STL context missing a little format. How do you like get size of? Like, how do you get a size of an object? It looks like it did. It highlighted this. I don't know if this is a real function. Okay, let's do this here. All right, we're gonna say Rust get object size. Size of val. And then it needs to be a pointer. What the fuck? Does it have to be a string? Can't I just like print it as a fucking... Oh, I thought that was a... I need to import this. std mem size of val. How do you get this? All right. Use std mem and then mem. Okay, so this is good. There you go. Learning Rust. Fuck it. And then this would be mem. Why the fuck isn't this working then? Format argument must be a string literal. How do you print digits? No? Rust println integers. So I can just say here, right? Size, and then I can just say here size. What the fuck? That returns an integer, no? Doesn't this return an integer? Size. Size of bruh. Integers are normal arguments. Okay, let's see anything else here that we can get as a thing. Canvas. Where is the canvas coming from? Window into window. Where is window coming from? Oh, he's creating it right here. You know what? I think I can just get this here. Okay. We don't really have to like print anything. I'm just gonna do this. Still cannot be dereferenced. I'll dereference whatever the fuck I want. I commented out. What the fuck is your deal? Seconds and minute. What are you talking about? Where is this? There's no such thing. Add everything from context to canvas, then do canvas get window size or something. Dude, I have no idea what Rust is. Like, you're overestimating my abilities with this thing. This should give us an error if there is an error. Oh, there is no error, so fuck it. You see that? It actually pops up a window. It pops up a window, so there is no error. It's just this editor is being shitty, bro. Well, this is STL too, so this works. It's just I had to compile it to assembly. Okay. We're gonna say here Rust compile to assembly. Okay, let's see. Install Rust. Yes, wasmpag. Oh, you need wasmpag, which I didn't know was a thing. Fuck it, send it. Okay, cool. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. This shit is so big. Oh my goodness. Come on, Rust gods. Give it to us. Classic Rust package. Is it always like this? This is insane, bro. Okay, compiling it to WebAssembly. So you need a TOML package. Okay, so I think I keep going to the other side. TOML, this one here. So can I just copy paste this thing? Okay, copy, paste, TOML copy. So that's just like my old one. And then this one here. Oh, it already has the STL. Okay, okay. So we are just gonna have all these. Okay. I'm gonna do this here. Okay, now hello Okay, name version edition. We don't need this shit. So let's just go, right? Name version edition. Fuck it. And dependencies. We're gonna leave the dependencies. Okay, we're gonna take this and then put that here. Lib, I don't know what the fuck this is. Repository, nope, don't care. And I'm gonna have to clear out this. Coolios. Okay. Sometimes it's just dependencies of dependencies, off dependencies. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking pain. The size was just insane, to be honest. Hold on, I have another email. Let me just check if any of them like requires my attention. Thank you. Percy, other candidates. Yeah, I know. Yeah, thank you. And then fuck my life. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do. This is it. Wasm pack built. Target wrap. Okay. Cargo metadata exited with an error code. Failed to parse manifest as code. Okay. You might need to em script into, I think, because they have to use C. Hold on, let's see. Can't find library hello wasm. Rename file to. Oh, it doesn't. Hold on. The path is not correct. So there is a path. It is looking for name. I think the name here is the problem. I think name should be rusty, like my entry point. Specify lib.path. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. I think it's our configuration file is not adequate for what it needs. Lib path. Okay, so we just gotta provide the fucking create type. Okay. Path src main.rs. Okay. Holy shit! Something is happening. What the fuck? All right. That's a step. Okay. I don't know what these fucking things are. Cannot find type C void in crate libc. Let's see. Let's go one by one. It looks like it's the same error everywhere. So just go to time for a little. I don't know what that is. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn. We are gonna learn. Okay, let's see here. What is em scripting? I don't know what that is. Wasm libc. Okay, let's say wasm libc. Okay, let's see. Not sure what compiling C, WebAssembly, libc assembly, wasm libc. Let's just say Ubuntu. Let's see if we can like. Maybe this one here, shit, this is so fucking bright. Okay, installed some shit. Not found in libc. Okay, this is a different error, right? Oh no, it's not. We just We just, okay, let's see. Oh, FFI. You mentioned FFI and it just came out here. It's weird that it builds, but it won't compile. Okay, let's see, where exactly is this coming from? Is it gonna tell us? Rag save area. That's part of our code, right? Is it? Rag save area. I feel like I'm missing some dependency here. Build unwrap. Yabadi yibadi yibada. So it looks like it has it. If you import C, would refer to it directly, creates IO librs 14.1. So I feel like it's using things that it doesn't have, and it's just like trying to, you know. Try changing the target. How do I change the target? Target. I don't have a target. Cargo add target. Okay, let's see. Copy. Don't know if that's a. It says it could not be found in registry index. Okay. No, why the fuck? I'm on this browser, you dingleberry motherfucker. I don't think that is wasm 32. This, I think 32, this might be like a Windows only thing. I think that might be a. There is no Rust help. Rust up. Okay, show update check default toolchain target. I think this is what you mean, because I recently installed this. This is 126. Maybe your version is different. because there is no add. There is like no add subcommand whatsoever. So okay. Rust STD for WASM. Okay, 18 megabytes. And then what was the other thing that we were doing? Rust up. Can you do rust up run? Okay, I think you can, apparently. This is why you don't type commands from memory. Yes. So now, are you sure it's cargo, not rust up? Oh, shit. Okay, linker, EMCC not found. EMCC. All right, let's see what this is. Dude, when you're beginning a language for the first time, the amount of shit you have to go through is kind of insane. EMCC not found. Let's see what the source EMCC version. So you got, it's like a WebAssembly thing. Rust. Install Rust, WASM pack. All right, let's go do this. Okay, we already have it. Building your new lib. Building your assembly package enough. So let's create a new package in Rust. Navigate to wherever you keep your personal projects and type this. Okay, this is gonna create a new thing. Run EMCC version. I don't have it as a thing. Or is it like Rust up run EMCC version? Or is it this? Yeah. This is what you were saying, Ubuntu. So just download. I don't want to download shit, motherfucker. Isn't there a PPA for this fuck? EM script and download and install. This is like right here. Oh, there's a Docker image. God damn it. I don't want to install this, bro. This is... Windows, macOS. Come on, tell me about Linux. Sudo apt-get. Okay, hold on. Sudo apt cache search EMCs. That is not it. Yeah, I think that's like the only way you can install it. It doesn't have a PPA. It doesn't have a PPA. If it had a PPA, that would be kind of sick. So I think we're gonna have to build it, but fuck it, let's go. Run the following commands to get the latest from the GitHub as active, or just okay. And then we do Pacman install. Okay. To install a tool on SDK list. What the fuck? Okay, it seems like, bro, how many fucking versions of this? Install latest. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I hope it doesn't hack my computer. Property camera. So how do I activate it? Oh, there was like a reference here to activate latest. So that's gonna like there you go. Hold on. Is there one for fish? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So we go back. Okay, so if I do emcc, emcc. Okay, now the command is there. Okay. So I go back to Rusty. And then the thing that we were trying to do with the Rusty. That's an entirely different error. Could not compile Rusty. Linking with emcc failed. Motherfuck. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is linking with emcc failed. Jesus, bro. This is some fucking error message. Undefined symbol. STL create render. Bro, what is this error message? Like, is all your error messages like this? This is fucked up. How am I supposed to fucking decipher this shit? Okay, let's try this and then see if we can kind of debug this shit. You are saying those things as if like I know what I'm doing. You must be missing the source files that contains the required methods. Are saying it works on master, but you are trying to split the one source files, split to zpp, zdd. Maybe it's like a programming error, not just like a compilation error. I'm gonna say here, STLC get window size. Oh, like a decorator. Hold on. Let's see. Window size. Get window service. We don't see such things, do we? Window. Okay, if I just do this here, for example, right? Will it complain? It will complain, but fuck if I care. Same thing, the EMCC. So looks like I have really upset these gods. Okay, let's see. Will this bitch? It will still bitch. I think it's a thing with the library itself, because even though there is no code about STL here, it is still bitching. Yeah, I don't know, man. it was interesting to like play around with this, but you know, I'm out of my depth here. I'm definitely out of my depth here. But what I'll do here, probably like sometime next month, I will be creating a crate in Rust. So it's gonna be interesting. I'll be writing the Rust code here. I'm gonna try to like, you know, play around with all these things. Until then, I think I just want to get back to my project here a little bit. But I tried. Yeah, I tried. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. So, oh my god. It hurts my eyes when I look at it. Jesus. Thanks for trying. You almost got there, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's just that like I am extremely unfamiliar with an entire ecosystem. So like every single thing that I tried to deal with was like brand new for me. You know what I'm saying? Tarık, ne haber lan? Texas'ın bağları büklüm büklüm yolları. Where were you yesterday, bro? Vaktin var mı? For what? Exactly. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna get back. Give me 1 second here. Every time I sit on this desk, I get shocked, bro. What is this? Okay. we got, oh my God, like 90% of the tabs here is just like Rust and WebAssembly. Holy shit. Damn. It's gonna be really interesting. Python yield versus return in context manager. Let's see. Huh, okay. Let's close this. And what is this that's playing here, bro? Oh, shit. I want to listen to this one right here. Okay, now we kind of got this working now. And then I think I'm gonna just override the upload method here, okay? And then I'm just gonna take workers equals none as a thing. And then this, since this is overriding it, yeah, basically we are just changing this motherfucker. Woo! So when we come down here, we're gonna say client.upload. Oh shit, so this is CLI here, okay? If I can type, that would actually be nice, but since I can't type, of course it won't work. Ah! Okay. Shared memory object has no attribute instance index. Oh my goodness. No. Where is it coming from? Upload in line 61. Line 61. Oh. This is self, motherfucker. Okay. Progress. Okay, this is okay. Instance index. Okay. So we're gonna do this thing here. I'm gonna print this motherfucker over here because I want to see files. Tell me what we are looking at. It has the index, but there is no files. That's because we did not add anything, which is cool. So we're gonna come down here and we're gonna just say simply, right, we need this. No, we're not doing that. And then not doing that. File. Oh, I forgot to get the fucking file. Okay, so here we're gonna say file dot no CLI dot add file. Okay. Add file equals file, and then file name equals file name.txt, and then we're gonna say config equals config, and I think that's it. Okay, so the file is added and it works. We get to see it, which is cool. Now, in here, when we are looking at this, okay, I'm gonna delete everything here because there we go. Cool. Oh shit. Bleh, bleh. Okay. So this is good, and then we are getting this here. Okay, so context. Okay, if we exclude this, yeah, we don't really need to do this. Okay, simply because our context manager exiting already doing that. What am I? Okay. Where is that getting raised anyways? Multiprocessing manager, MNG, start. Address, reader, receive. I think we are having a different error here that's overshadowing this. Let's see. What am I? Okay, we are getting the multiprocessing client. It is happening, which is good. Non-typed object has no attribute add file. Okay, that's one of the problems right here because it's initializing the thing, right? And we are yielding nothing here. That's a fucking problem right here. I should have seen this coming. Should have seen it coming. What is this? I got a good feeling. Okay. How can I get around this thing without it breaking that thing? What kind of exception I can raise here? Python default exceptions. Type error, that's what we need. Cannot use single process in That should be it. And then we are just going to say here again, def add file, right? We don't really need to do anything here. We're just going to say args and quarks. Okay, I'm gonna say here args and quarks. Fuck. That's it. So that should not give us an error with that anymore. Client none. Okay, we should not be doing that. So we're gonna say here in the enter of this thing, we are simply gonna say all right. What am I? Shared memory started. Okay, am I signing? Cool. Shared memory. Okay. Got. Cool. I'm deleting memory. Client. Instance index. ln yabba. Instance index is this. See, this is like a different instance that got fired up here. What am I? We are still getting the client here. Coolios. Coco, what's going on, big boy? Woozah! You wanna see Coco? Come here, babe. Where's my boy? Where's my kitty? Where's my Coco? I can't see my boy. Where is Coco, huh? Where's my kitty? Coco? I can't see my boy. Where's my boy, huh? Coco? Where's my kitty? He wants attention. He wants me to follow him downstairs. Coco, where's Coco? Where's my boy? Coco, come here. Come here, big boy. Where's my big boy? Where's my fluffy kitty? Where is Coco? Where's my kitty? Huh? Where's my boy? Oi, there you go. That's my boy. Look at this big boy. Huh? Kata. That's my boy. All right, big boy. Here you go, big boy. It's my boy. That's good, kitty. Fluff. Eat my nose. Coco. Shit, what the fuck I was doing here? Okay, yeah, we need to just say return self if it is new. That's the fucking problem. Okay. If self dot is new mem, if not, okay, return self. That's it. We don't want no motherfucker to just go through this shit. Hold on. Hold on. We are doing something wrong here. I think, yeah, this here is causing issues. There you go. Woo! So we gotta put this fucker into try. Okay. And then, okay, accept, exception, raise, and then finally self.sharedMemory.unlink. This is it. I think this is it, yo. We the best music! This shit is done, motherfucker! Docker compose, give me the log for the API. Okay, let's actually do this shit. Make it run. Okay. So if not, just terminate and then tell them to fuck off. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Self.index. Okay. Instance index. Okay. Coco, come here, baby. Where's my boy? Coco is a good boy. Okay, so we are saying set over there. So this is redundant, and then this is gonna go. And then when we are passing workers as the workers, which is none, that's perfectly fine. So I'm gonna come down here and then I'm gonna make this about 4, okay? Like workers is gonna be 4, so that's fine. And then if I do this, I should have no problems. No problems. No requests, perfectly okay. So I wanna see that yes, big boy. How come the thing is always started? Where is that coming from? What am I shared memory started? Where is this coming from? Coco, where's my kitty? That's like utils. Oh. Yeah, this was throwing me off. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Guys, one sec. Let me see what the big boy wants, and then I'll be back. Coco, what's my kitty want? Huh? Come, you wanna go outside? Coco's gonna go outside. Coco, you go. Okay, we're back. So I want to see how am I reading the memory here? I kind of forgot to. It's in one of these here. I'm reading. This one right here. Okay, I'm gonna do here. Return self. That's perfectly fine. And then here we're gonna say print. I'm gonna say here mem value. Okay, at the very beginning, the mem value is started. Okay. And then it is our instance. Okay. And then mem value, we get the same thing. Okay, we need to do the instance thing here. We're going to say mem value, and we're going to say here instance index value, right? Instance index. Shit, I hit the wrong key. God damn it. Whatever. Fuck it. It'll work. So the very first one, right? We are doing the thing here which says mem value started in the index value is this. Okay. Because this just got started. So this should be our next value. And after coming down, we are seeing all this mem value, but the index value here is now different. Okay, so this is what we should do here. Okay, we're gonna say here def get shared memory value. Okay, and then here I'm gonna say size equals 10, and then we're gonna say okay buff size, and then we're just gonna return this motherfucker. And then here we're gonna say self dot get shared memory value. So I should still see the same response. The very first one is going to be started. Perfect. Perfect. Mem value is assigned. Perfect. Alrighty. And then if it is every single time moving on from here, we are just gonna say self, right? Self dot instance index equals, okay, self dot get memory value if hold on 1 second. I got a message. I need to see. Come on, what's up? What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, now this is gonna match the value here every single time. Because if it is a new memory, so if it is not a new memory, we just assign the instance back to that and then we send it back. And then it will always be on the up and up. Key error. Mother bitch. Okay, why are we getting a key error? Exception ignored in client del. Del? Oh, right. That makes sense. Hold the phone. Ah. Yeah, we're gonna overwrite the del there. Hold on, guys. I got a message I need to tell. Oh, look at it. Harpata. So what this is doing here, yeah, it is. Okay, it should. Okay, let's do this here. Okay. Print. I am deleting myself. You wouldn't delete yourself, would you? But yes, you would. All right, let's do this here first. Just want to catch this. It happens with every single one of them. So the first one, it's going to work, right? Assigning it inside. This is cool. And then I am deleting myself. Where the fuck is that? I'm deleting memory. I'm deleting myself right here. So up until here, we don't have any errors. And then when it tries to do it again, we get the fucking error. Okay. Okay, so this here, we're just gonna say, okay, if self dot is new mem, right? Then just super del, right? We're gonna say here return, else just ignore. I think this should work now, right? Let's try this. All right, no more problemos. Ha ha ha! I got you, motherfucker! Broskies. Okay, so we're gonna say here, okay, we're gonna see this will be called in every process iteration if it is spawn. If start method is spawn, it will error trying to delete. It will error just deleting key for after completion, which will not exist after the first time. Coolios. Last chance, fence pants. Okay, so I think we are good to go. So let's do an actual upload, yeah? Right? I'm fucking scared with this shit. It didn't make any requests. Hold on, guys. So why isn't it Why isn't it uploading this shit? Yeah, I didn't get any requests here, so... Oh, hold on, shit. We're getting an error here. PWGB error. Okay. So provided instance in the instance file index, and then let's just do edit files. We are gonna print it over here, and then in here we're just, let's kind of stop with all this shit that we're printing. We don't care about this anymore. Okay. So okay, we don't really, let's just fucking do this. So let's go and exit in context manager. So what the fuck is happening here? It cannot find. Edit files. How the fuck we don't, why the fuck we don't see that shit? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so hold on. We also need to do deleting exiting context manager, and then exit. Yeah, we don't really need this. Yeah, this is kind of redundant. Okay. This is gonna work eventually. P error. Exiting context manager. Okay. Concurrent features, remote traceback, index. Key error. So where is it getting lost? We are adding a fucking file here. Okay. And then when we do upload, just curious, like what the fuck is happening here? Okay, right here inside multi-upload, we have the file we just added. Hmm. Hmm. So it exists here and we are deleting it somewhere. I think that's the fucking... I think this is the problem right there. Hold on. No, it is not. This doesn't make any sense. It is available when we are initializing the very first one, and then this actually exists. And we do not touch it until it's actually time to clean up. KND JLSP yabada yibada, and it actually exists here. So we don't have a problem with the instance. This is when it's initialized the second time. Exiting context manager, exiting. It's okay that it's exiting the context manager, but because client is destroyed, why is it destroying the value from this? It just doesn't make any sense. For the first one it runs, it already has a secondary fucking index there. And the thing is gone. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's another fucking problem. And that's happening because we are doing it inside the fucking context manager. Yeah, this is not good. Motherfucker. Okay, when we are exiting, hold on. Is it? Exit and context manager. The first time it is NJ. JMX is not. So the context manager cleans it up. When the last one exits, it is still here. But when the processes run, it's not there. That is a fucking... Python static class property value gone out of context manager. So in the context manager, it doesn't exist. But if I come out of here, okay, out of np files, I think it will show up here. Yeah, it is there. It's just not inside the fucking context manager anymore. I'm guessing it doesn't copy the fucking exiting the context manager. Yeah, it's just not available inside each process. So another thing I gotta change here then is this. When we are doing here instance index, we're just gonna say here self dot gen instance index. Okay. Actually, let's make this like that. Okay, we're gonna do this here. Def gen instance index. Okay, return. Here we just say return this. Okay, and then in here, okay, there you go. So that is just one thing that we are dealing with, but this is some fucking fucked. Oh, Coco, you are right here, big boy. Yeah, this is some fucked up shit. $472, it's right here, but of course, guys, I'm gonna go check out and see what my cat wants, and then we're gonna come back. Give me a moment, y'all. Well, what's my kitty want? Mr. Kitty wants something. This is a good boy. Okay, I think that thing wasn't working from the very start, but I think it is working now because I mean it's not working right now because I am not letting it go through with the add file. So if I do this will work. Yeah. That will work. See, now we have like actual requests to wants to auth, and then part number received, file part count 0, chunk size is none, yabba yabba, time to complete true, and then list parts, and then that's it. It's completed. So it did actually have this file to be uploaded, which is kind of a bummer. Actually, like, okay. Oh shit, no. I need on this one, it's gonna give me a 401, which is okay. I kind of need to do, hold on. Also, like when we are doing this, right, we should have an access token fetched during the enter. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, what is the fucking error? Does not have any parts to upload. Yeah, whatever. Access token is this. It's because this motherfucker is completed, right? So let's go over here. I need my authentication thingy. We do this, send, and then we look at this thing. It's completed. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna say here. I think the upload manager here is giving us an error from. Hold on. Let's kind of stop printing all this shit because okay. No chunks to upload. So wherever we are raising this here, right, we are just gonna come down in here. Okay. So I think I need a peaceful exit here because if when this thing happens, right? We're gonna do this here. We're gonna say no chunks to upload. We are just gonna say here, except no chunks to upload. Okay, I'm just gonna like safely exit. Okay, we're gonna say safely exit. So we're gonna say here if self.get upload status equals upload completed. Okay, if it is not, otherwise just raise this. Okay, safely exit otherwise. Okay. There you go. Yeah, we didn't get. Hold on, guys. I got another message. We didn't get any patch requests here. If you look at this, nothing. I need to reduce this to 1. Bazinga. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Um, shit, and shit. I think here we're gonna say again when we are doing this, specifically this one. How the fuck are we doing this here? We are getting a gen index. Yeah, we want everything to be named. Hold on, shit. What was the difference between this Python asterisk versus / in parameters? So I know the asterisk, I just don't remember this fucker here. Mm. I don't like importing this fucker here. Okay, I'm hoping this is not gonna give me a fucking circular index error, circular import error. File name config. So what the fuck is your deal? Oh, it's me not passing that fuck. Okay, my bad, my bad. Okay. That went through nice and beautiful. I still got so many fucking out though. That should not happen. Yeah, that should not happen. So when we are doing upload here, where... That is kind of weird that it is not getting this fucker. Is it entirely reinitializing that fucker? It is, isn't it? Ah, that fucking context manager is fucking pissing me off like fuck. Because we are initializing it entirely brand new every single time. Because it's clearing itself out when the shit exits. The problems I bring on myself here. Oh. I might end up having to turn this into a into a method as a context manager. This is some bullshit. Because I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. I'm also gonna check on my food. Okay, I got my food. Wiper, yo! Dude! Welcome back. How you doing? Hope you are doing awesome. Just dropped by before I go to bed to have to wake up and go to the gym tomorrow. So yeah. All right, man. Have a good night. I do appreciate you stopping by. I hope you are doing okay. I was going to ask you about like your board. If your motherboard came in. I'm still, coding as I go. So just doing my thing here, like nothing complicated. Gone for long for 2 minutes. Yeah, I was looking into my cat and then I was getting my food from the oven because I put it in there and it's ready now, so I'm gonna eat. Not going now, don't worry. All right. So what's up with the board? Like, are you getting it yet? Oh. You went it off and will be getting your money back on the December 6th. I thought they were sending you a replacement. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong? Shit, I forgot my drink. I'll be a sec. This is not going to take long. Okay. Woo. Okay. I was planning to get the new motherboard by Friday because the money board original price was $211, but I was about to get it for $135. And so what happened to that? You are not getting it anymore? Cancel the replacement and ask if I can send it back to them to get my money back and use that money to buy the new motherboard. Gotcha. So you will still be building, you're just waiting for it to come back so you can get another one. Okay, maybe that one has a power button on it this time. Right? I think they will be cool. December 6th, that's 17, 18 days. Holy shit. Normally Amazon is like pretty fast for giving the money back. The moment I drop it off at the post office, in about like an hour or so, I see my money back. So I'm guessing like by end of December, you will have your PC up and running if things go okay. The food is so good. Like, I can't stop eating this. Good thing I didn't make like a ton of this, otherwise they would go against my diet so bad. Do you... Oh, you are gone? I'm back. Sorry, I missed everything you said after Amazon usually being fast. Oh, I said like Amazon is usually fast with the returns. When you drop your package at the return, like the post office or whatever it is, your money should appear in the account or like initiate the return in about like a couple hours. And I was saying if everything goes right, you should be able to build the PC to completion by end of December. That's what I said, I think. Ooh, okay, let me finish my food slowly here and then continue. I don't know how to get around this thing properly, yo. I'm not going to be getting my money back at this point before this Friday. That means I'm going to have to wait till Boxing Day in December before I can get the new motherboard. I will have to ask parents for some money because after Friday it's going to be 211, which is a lot. Maybe you can ask your parents to pay for it right now, and then when you get your money back, you can give it back to them. If they could do that. Maybe like that could help, no? Just help you avoid the price increase. You should have a face cam only. I don't like showing my face like so big. That's like, I feel so invaded. I would rather do a feed cam. I would rather do a feed camera. Just show my feet. At that point, just do a hot dog stream. Yeah, we are getting there slowly. Yeah, we are getting there. Hot tub stream. Riding Python in the hot tub. That would be something. Remember Michael Myers? Hell yeah. Michael Myers is a daddy, bro. Michael Myers in the hot tub. That would be fucking awesome, bro. Michael Myers coding in the hot tub. That would be sick. Just like wear the costume, dive into the water. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna drop these in the kitchen. I'll be back. Static. Fuck. Remember the comment with the costume? I just watched it this morning, bro. It's literally raining ice outside. They call it freezing rain. It's literally freezing rain outside right now. Like the rain, instead of like water drops, it's fucking icicles. It's fucked up, man. It's what? This is like, it was the case last year, it happened, and then this is the first time this year it happened. It happened several times last year. It's gonna happen several times this year as well. That's kind of nuts. I'm in Canada. I'm in Ontario, Canada, and it gets cold. Right now, like it's -7 degrees or something like that. Freezing rain. It's called freezing rain. Yeah, it's like, bro, I already gave you money. Yeah, everything looks like this. Everything looks like this after it happens. See, like La Mulbe, Quebec. This is, I'm maybe like hour or two from away from this place, and then it looks like this. Everything looks like this. Yeah, it literally covers everything like this. If you have a car, it's gonna have a layer of ice, like a fucking tint. You know, like you tint your windows. Imagine like you've done it with ice. It's like tinted everything, the entire car, but it's ice. This is no fucking joke. This is literally how it looks. This here. After it, like rains long enough, this is how it looks. Yeah. Everything is so slippery, it's insane. It's scary. It's scary as heck. That is crazy. It is for real. It's crazy. Okay, so this works, but I do fucking hate. It's doing the actual uploading right now. And I like that it's doing it all at the same time, which is fucking insane. That's it. Bro. Post twice. Fuck. Can you give me your thoughts on my Trello board? How do I see your Trello board? I mean, I don't mind looking at it. It's if it is accessible to me. I think that's you. Let me check. Which one am I supposed to look at here? There is a lot. The whole thing in general, university assignment, advanced secondary program university assignment, determine the vulnerability in code for an exploited ASLR must not be disabled. Exploit the vulnerability by injecting shellcode in code 4. Explain the vulnerability in Snake 1 to get a shell. Exploit the vulnerability in code 2 to elevate your privilege to root. Dissertation, returns the impact of society. Talking about lack of awareness about virtual assistant, talking about the lack of trust factor affecting the usage of virtual assistant caused by lack of awareness, talk about Siri, talk about Alexa, compare to Alexa, virtual assistant which I have built, summaries how virtual assistant has an impact on society. Okay. Jarvis 1.0, CLI, Jarvis program, make new features to automatically open Trello, make a feature to automatically open money management software, encrypt API key when the feature is not in use, decrypt API key when the feature is in use. Okay. Jarvis interface, design interface using Figma, create blueprint of the interface structure, install Swift extension in VS Code, build login page, create WebSocket API to communicate with Jarvis through a mobile app, activate a listener on laptop, can communicate with mobile app and vice versa. There is a lot here. Create a function which checks login details of user and compares the database to ensure user authorization to establish connection. Build main chatbox interface for user to communicate with virtual assistant via an external device through WebSockets. Build a backend system to Jarvis can communicate with the user through app. Currently working on reverse engineering code 2 to determine its functionality. Completed induction contains what the report is all about, which is virtual assistant, talking about how society are not able to see the full potential in terms of how a virtual assistant can help change different aspects of their lives and increases productivity. So many different types of advantages and disadvantages of virtual assistant, talking about different types of virtual assistants in the society are currently exposed to. There is a lot here. I think there's like a few vague things that you can kind of like add more precision in terms of detail on what to develop, how to develop when you are, for example, saying that revisit Jarvis program, for example, right? Like what does that really entail? Because that might mean so many things or just a few things or just a single thing. Like what does it mean, right? Yeah, I think aside from that, it is covering a lot of the things that I didn't even know, like you would have, right? That's pretty elaborate. I think it just needs a little precision here and there when you are like talking about, especially on the engineering problems or engineering related cards. I think that's it. I'm hoping that helps and that makes sense. Just revisit in general as in look at the code and see if there are any changes to be made in existing code. I see. Yeah, I think like still, like when you are creating cards like this, I think it should be as precise as possible, so things don't get lost in translation, or things don't get lost because you looked at this 6 months after you wrote it. You might not remember the details, but if there's precision in there, it will be so much easier to kind of, remember or understand what is to be expected. That's kind of what I'm saying. That's great help. Yeah, for sure, man. Of course. Excuse me. Okay. I don't know like how good of a thing it is to store an object between the fucking processes. Oh boy. Domestic object assembler manages an atomic counter representing the number of release calls minus the number of acquire calls plus an initial value. The acquirement blocks if necessary until it can return without making the counter negative. If not given, the value defaults to 1. The optional argument given is the initial value for the internal counter. It defaults to 1 if the value given is less than 0, value error is raised. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Python get, huh? The thing is, that object is fucking pickleable. So why isn't it pickling that fucker? All right, let's see this again. We're gonna clear this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck? it's destroying my life, bro. I don't know what to do on this thing here. File info. Hold on. We're gonna do this. Hold on. Let's try this. I'm not so sure if it is gonna work, but cannot import cache from functools. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this, bro? Three 9 and onwards. sys version. Can I just get the fucking version, like with the fucking, is an integer? Minor. Can I do like dot minor? Oh. This is pain. Why are you still hitting this shit? What the fuck? I don't want you to keep sending this like hit. It doesn't make any sense, motherfucker. Python, func tools, cache, multiprocessing. La 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 la. Excuse me. Blah, blah. Okay, sure. They just keep saying use dictionary, dictionary, dictionary. Let me try this. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna comment this out for now, just for the sake of the test. We're gonna come down here, and then where I am initializing this fucker with this manager. Okay. mng dot. Can I register this thing after I do? mng dot register auth self dot auth. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work or not. I just wanna see. Multi-process client has no attribute auth. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Can I pass the mng here? I don't know if this is gonna work. It errors out. Pickling an authentication string object is disallowed for security reasons. That is an odd error we just saw. Oh, okay. So I think it's thinks that it's something else. Where the fuck I was doing that? Ah, I'm gonna call this here file lib auth. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. This is okay. Would that make any difference? Okay, when I say here multiprocessing dot manager dot register. Still does the same thing. It only raises it once. Interesting. This makes no motherfucking sense, yo. I don't want to be fetching so many fucking authentication access token. Oh boy. Let me see what it is we are looking for here. Okay. But I'm not writing that. Where is it doing the detection for that? Doesn't make sense. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm just saying file lib a. Okay, maybe it's because there's the word auth in it. Same fucking error. It's not the error that's causing it. The error is just I'm passing the manager into the sub process, so it is. Okay, so it's not my thing. Okay, hold on. Hmm. I know this is not gonna work, but fuck it. Convert to error. What is the error? Authentication object is not callable. Yeah, that's what I thought. mng.auth equals self.auth. mng.auth. I don't think it's gonna work, but hmm. Where was I doing this if it is not? Okay, we are doing it right here. Okay. Okay. We don't need this because this is already taken care of. acquiring access token 1, acquiring access token 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mother bitch. Hold on, did I? Provided MNG, provided MNG, provided MNG. Okay, it actually has it, and the FA0. Provided MNG, motherfuckers. Bruh. So where is this coming from? Copy. So it's happening here. Okay, so when we are running this, right here, file props, I'm gonna say here, file props, auth equals, I'm gonna do auth, and then just gonna be auth. So this should not do get access token, I think. Hold on. This is the same, different. Different, 2E0, the same. That is kind of odd. Nothing is happening here. Okay, I have 2 results. This is happening somewhere else. Oh, right here. Motherfucker. Yeah, we don't want this. That's why it's happening. Because process is reinitializing it, causing it to do multiple acquisitions of access token. Now there should be only one. Yeah, there's only one. There we go. Because I'm passing it down between the things. I think I don't even need it to be part of this. I just pass it. That's literally it. Okay, let's clean this. Let's see how many times. Only once. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Ah! Bro. So I'm gonna do this. This should not be optional. You have to provide it. Yeah, yeah. Only once. I like it. All right. Now, let's put some stress on this motherfucker, right? Alt is only once. Upload initialized once. One completed. One patch. Just one? No, that doesn't make any sense. The file names are different, so what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, they are different. Hmm. Okay, I think we have another issue somewhere else. Ayo! Thank you for the follow, Malikai. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. How's your day? So, in what line the deleting is happening at? What are you reading here? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Line 23, upload 3, and line 90. Okay. You shared. I feel like I'm running it twice, I think. Removing shared memory. Okay. Copy. Can I do fucking find? Okay. Control Shift F. Okay. So that's 1. That's 2. Why is it happening twice? It should not be happening twice. Yeah, why is it happening twice? This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that's happening twice. All right, let's see if this makes more sense within the concept of the processing manager. It should not happen. This is odd. Removing shared memory. Yeah, that's a problem because it needs to be here. Why is it happening twice? Something is not acting as it should. Yeah, I think it makes more sense that it is in the inside the width because it is created in here. And then we don't even let it execute until this here actually completes. And this only gets sent once. How do I keep track of that fucker, bro? Ha. Ta 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 ta. Because this caused issues. Yeah. What the fuck? Exiting context manager, yabba yabba. Yeah, it makes more sense that this is here because this is exactly what it is supposed to be doing. Yeah, this doesn't even get initialized if it is not the first time. And then we do this only and only in here, which is fucked up. Yeah, because it's removing it. Why are you removing it? Because it is completed, but API auth, API auth. I think this is still happening only once. Regardless, yeah, and then it's immediately dying anyways, like before it gets to do any other requests. So that's kind of fucked up. I thought I kind of like fixed this, but now that's not the case. How did I do it over here? Okay, multiprocess with. Inside the with, try finally. Yeah, that's exactly what we've done. Shit, the headset is dead. It's been too long. Okay. I fucking hate this shit so much. I feel like I should just give up on the multiprocessing for now and then, let them do the configuration. And then if there's a need for this, I can implement it afterwards. Because this is like really too many things to consider here for Windows and Mac. The problem is not just Windows, it's just I wouldn't care about Windows that much. It's just Mac because people will be developing in Mac and they're going to want to, if they want to use the multiprocess upload, then that's going to cause problems. I wish it just actually came, let's say here, like create a sub process with shared memory, but that's not the case with Spawn. Kind of stupid, but what you gonna do? Bruh. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do because I've been lingering on this thing for too long. It's been holding the things back. So I'm gonna make a copy of this thing here because hold up. PWD, there we go. Okay, we're gonna say here, make their multi-processing backup. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say here cpr file lib python. Okay, multiprocessing backup. There we go. Coco, look at this boy. Who's good kitty? Coco's good kitty. He is such a good kitty. Okay. Copy directory with hidden files Linux. Lowercase r. Bro. Okay, now I see it. There you go. There we go. All right, I can close this, bruh. Oh, the last one we actually need it. Actually, no, we don't need it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to client here, and then we're gonna say self, and then self. Okay. What are you bitching about then? Oh, it could be a static. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, we don't need this. Okay. He's meowing again like a good boy. Coco. Guys, hold on. I'm gonna check what my boy wants. Cockish. What are you, babe? I can't see you before. Where's Mama? Coco's good. Ah. It is still freezing rain. All right, this is definitely gonna break. This is not working anymore, so we're just gonna kill it. We're not doing this. Not doing this. Just gonna say here, client. Okay, we're gonna say here, Python. Oh no. We can. Oh my god, I got a message. Hold on, guys. Has asked you to complete. Oh, bruh, I don't want to do this shit. Who the fuck does phone screening thing? Is so fucking annoying. I fucking love people who keep me in the loop with good intentions, man. Like sincere, personal, and straight to the point. Jamona. Is this for real? Follow-up interview with today's interview. Man, this is crazy. I like it. Let's go. What is today? Oh, hold on. Let me see. Do I have anything on my calendar for these days that I'm looking to choose? Let's make sure, yeah? Yes. Yes. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to book an interview here. Okay, we don't have anything for that day, so we can do it that day. Select 2 more days. Oh, dang. What the fuck? Dude, this could be it, brothers. Send it! Brothers! Looks like we're gonna have a second interview with this company I interviewed today, this morning. Fuck, I'm getting my hopes up, bro. I'm gonna start crying myself to sleep pretty soon with this shit. What was I doing? Oh, right. But he didn't make no motherfucking things here. Oh, the fucking, hold on, it's because it is and the data per dab. He the lub. Yes, that's because of the cache. We must destroy the cache. Are we even uploading these bitches? Oh, we are not uploading these bitches. That's why. Like, what the fuck? There we go. That's more like it. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4. It uploaded the 4 files. Exactly. And it works. So I'm just gonna do my Python tests here. Okay. When I say here, no, PyTest test, just run everything. Fuck it. So we have 2 tests failing in the client. That's because, yeah, we are testing the multiprocess thing here because this doesn't exist. This doesn't apply anymore. So I'm gonna do test file up client. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this has nothing to do with it, and then this should work just fine. And then same thing here. Actually, yeah, we don't have this. This doesn't apply anymore. Okay. All right. Got an unexpected thing called multiprocess. Get client. I fucking love these goddamn tests, bro. Okay, so now the authentication here, we need to get rid of this and then get rid of this and then go up here and then get rid of this. Coolios, let's do this again. So authentication, sys imported but not used. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Constants, inline comment should start with 56, 57. Okay. Oh, yes. Ah. Utils, array imported but not used. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, big boy. I don't know what to do. Test file client, test dumb executor imported but not used. Completely valid. I will go back to multiprocessing. I hate that I couldn't do this thing, but what you gonna do? Cool. Now, I'm going to say docker PSA. Okay, make redo, make docker test. Run all my tests in all the versions of Python that we support. Okay, while it does this, I'm going to check my email again to see if there is anything here. Please! I just learned so much though. Like, I learned an insane amount of stuff here, bro, with this. Let's see if it's gonna fail in any of the. Okay, 3.9.3.8 passed. 3.9 is passed. 3.10 is running past. 3.11. Ooh, running past. 12. passed. This is it. Examples stop there. Examples stop there. Yeah, we don't. We only want. Okay, where is the fucking get ignored here? So demo.py doesn't even fucking show up. It shows up as modified. Okay. Okay, let's do Flake 8. No errors. So how is it that demo doesn't raise error for us? Because shit is kind of fucked up here. This is it. Authentication pi. It did change something here. I don't know, but all right. Let's go find print. Okay. Okay, we have that. It's gone. JavaScripts, yeah, we don't care for that. Yeah, nothing in the code itself. Okay. Completed. Single process upload setup with internal class scope. Git amend. Okay, this is gonna initialize some tests and let's go to modernize one. Thank you. All right, it's running. We're just gonna like let it run. Let's go to the pull request. We are gonna be fine, and then it's running its things. Cool. All right, let it do its thing, and then now I can finalize the work on the command line, and then that should be it. Then I can just finish up the documentation and then move the fuck on. Oh my goodness, I got another email. Guys, 1 second, 1 second. Okay. This is cool. Okay. All right, guys, I have my second interview scheduled. Yay! It's a follow-up interview. Like, I passed the initial one, and then we're going to do the second one. Crazy. We're going to go and then do stuff, and then, you know, like, talk. Oh. Didn't know I was over here, but it's okay. It is 7:15. Should I... How long has it been? 5 hours, 30 minutes. I think we can do just a bit more work, and then I can call it. Because I'm kind of getting a little tired, and then I might spend tomorrow with just like practicing for the interview instead. you know, instead of doing a stream, just so like I'm ready for when the interview time comes down. So we'll see. Having said that, let me see. One sec. Okay, we sent that already. This is good. We can close this. This is okay. And then we're gonna come down to here. Coolios. All right. Alrighty, so yeah, our test has passed, which is okay. And now what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna actually get started with the entry point here, because our CLI here provides this, that you can utilize the file lib command within the terminal. So I think this is a good time to get started, right? So we're gonna say here, okay, and then we're gonna go here, Python arg parser sub commands. Fuck it, let's go. I know they have a thing here. I just don't remember. Arg parse, add argument, program name, description, arg parts, blah. Okay. Okay. Coolios. So we're gonna do here just upload, convert. Parser foo, we're gonna say upload parser, okay? And then func is going to be upload, and then it takes args, apparently print args, no, just, we're gonna say upload args, and then we're gonna say print, convert and then args, and then we're just gonna get args. So we're gonna do the convert. Okay. So this is gonna be upload. Da, 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 da. Args equals parse args. Okay, I'm not. Can you do like get args? What the fuck? There's like, I know there's a thing to do that. I kind of forgot what it was. Okay. Dee-bee-dee-bee-dam-doop. Yeah, parse args. Oh, what the hell? Maybe. Yeah, this is just kind of like what we want here. Okay. As equals parser.parse args. Oh shit. So this thing that I'm trying to do, if there is no arguments, right? Okay. Yeah, I just wanna like display the help message and exit is there's nothing, right? So Python arg parser display help if no args. Argument parser, let's see. Argument parser, prefix chars from file prefix chars, argument conflict handler. Okay. Oh, do I have another email? 1 second, everybody. Oh no! I don't. Ugh. Okay. Argument default. Okay, let's actually provide all this shit. Arc parse, arc parse. Okay, what is the error coming from? Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna say here file lib. Utilize file lib API from the command line via file lib py. Okay. Type file lib h for help. Yeah. Oh shit, so we're gonna do here parser dot add argument. I'm gonna say here h. So when you do like add argument, okay, there you go. You can do both h and then help default true. I don't know if that really works. Do I have it like this defined twice? Parser. I don't have it. This H here is for the upload. Right? Conflict string, argument, conflicting option string, help. Okay. do I have to do this like inside the main? Yes, my boy. Huh? Come here. Where are you going? It's still rain. It's still like freezing, raining. How do you say that as a word? As a verb? Park. Okay. Park Arthur. Display help. No args. Good boy. What do you want, babe? You trying to go outside? You trying to go out? Huh? Come. Let's go outside, big boy. Coco's gonna go outside. It's my boy. Static. I think that's already like by default, it's already a thing. This one right here. I think. Yeah, it's already there by default. Coco, baby, we can't go outside. It's too cold. Like, okay. Come on, let's go. Come on. Show me what you want. Come on, babe. Come on, show me what you want, Coco. What's my kitty want? Coco wants something? What do you want, babe? What do you want, baby? Show me what you want. What's my Coco want? Coco, what do you want, babe? Show me what you want, babe. Huh? Where are we going, big boy? Where are we going, my lad? It's my boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? This is some precious kitty right there. Okay. We're just gonna say here else. Okay. So if I do file lib h, all right, I do the same thing. And then we also see like IO because it's experimenting with that one. We don't, oh, hold on. I want to see what that is. We don't care about that. Usage, file lib h, upload, convert, positional arguments. Okay, yabbity yibbity. I just want to like actually display this as a list. Okay, Python, hold on. Python arg parse display positional arguments as a list. Norpai, how we doing? How's it going? It's going good. I'm working on the command line right now. So I'm working on the command line implementation of this. How are you doing? Yeah, done with the uploader implementation. I kind of gave up on the multiprocessing for now because there's like too many problems that I have to like address. Doing okay, been cooking some food at the moment, so I won't write consistently. No worries. Curious what it is that you are doing there, like you are eating there. Help formatter list. Is that the only one? Okay, let's try this. Okay, we're gonna say here pasta. Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't like the raw. We're gonna do raw. We're gonna do raw text help formatter. Okay, let's try this. Hold on, am I supposed to initialize this? No, right? Cool. Yeah. Raw text defaults. Okay. I just want these motherfuckers underneath each other. I accidentally wrote a server killer script. How do you write an accidentally server killer script? What? Yeah. It killed the CPU. You mean like terminated the process or like killed the CPU as in it bricked it? It fried the CPU, gone. Oh my God, bro. Was it an expensive CPU? Shit. I didn't know like you could do that. Like you could just brick the CPU with script. Normally you shouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, that was my impression. Now I'm curious like how you managed to do that, and I still have no clue how the fuck you did it. Bruh. You could reproduce it twice. Maybe you found the bug, man. Not a bug, it's a feature. If someone I don't like annoys me, I give them some awesome Linux termination script. Oh, man. Arc parse list positional arguments. Positional arguments. I want to show it as a fucking next line thing. Like I don't want it to show up as with a dictionary. The only thing I found out was it somehow prevent the CPU from thermal throttling while running it on full load. So you got it overheated until it burned. I mean, you said fried, like until it fried. Shit. What did you compile it to that it was able to do that? Was it assembly or something else? It was plain Python? What the fuck? I didn't know Python had that much power. Yeah, I never saw that it actually did something like that. What the fuck? Bro. This is nuts. This is really weird. I've sent it to a much more experienced guy. Maybe he can find out what happened there. Ah, that's cool. Let me know what it says if you get to remember. Positional arguments. Okay, hold on. Let me see where I can get this. Copy. Okay. If I know what happened, I'll tell you. Sounds good. So the positional arguments, okay, parse known intermixed args. Positionals get positional actions. I think this is happening right here at argument group. Okay, positionals. Today morning, I then ordered 2 new CPUs for the ones I killed yesterday, so I can start over again. You're gonna fry them again? Bro. This time I'll try to fry the RAM just for the lulz. Bro, you should make a video out of it. I'm pretty sure like people would really love to see that. I would love to see that. Not specifically the RAM, but like the CPU like frying. That actually sounds really interesting and educational. If I ever do such things on purpose, I stream it. Only problem, I never do this on purpose. You stream? I never thought you were streaming at all. You stream? Very rarely. Well, fuck it. Let's follow you anyways. Did it go through when I hit the follow, please? My ad blocker blocks the follow action, so like I had to hit it again and again. Yeah, didn't go through. Motherfucker. Okay, I gotta do it on Chrome. I know it's not gonna work here. I think that should have gone through now. Okay, there. It went through over there. I need a good idea and a good mood. Having one of the two is rare. Having both together is like a miracle. I didn't see any difference with this. This is still here. Like, I want it to be separate. Depression jokes are cringe. I'm at the moment still thinking of something I could build or something I could build to break something else. That's a very destructive force right there, man. Very, very destructive force. Destruction is the only way of safety. Bro, you need therapy. You need to go out, meet people. You can't protect against it if you don't know how it can break. Oh. Oh. I think I'm way too tired today. This, like, the past 2 days have been very taxing. I need a break. It's 8 o'clock. Fuck. Makes sense. I've been here for like over 6 hours now, I think. 6 hours, 30 minutes. I think I should call it the day and then just continue tomorrow. Actually, I'm not 100% certain about tomorrow because I have an interview coming up. I want to get ready for it. If you are there, we are there. Easy as that. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I just like today I had an interview in the morning and then I think I made a good impression. I was feeling pretty good about it. And then they said that they would let me know tomorrow, but they let me know today. So like we just scheduled it and there's gonna be it's supposed to be like 45 minutes or so, and then there's gonna be like a coding section on it. I just want to be like, prepared with the environment that they're going to be using because I'm not familiar with that environment. Like I've done it on HackerRank, I've done it on Lead Code, and then there was like one more, and this one I'm seeing it for the first time. You only had one coding interview ever, and you left it. Left it? What do you mean you left it? Like you walked out without finishing it? Why? Like what made you leave? I'm just curious. Like what triggered you to the point that you said fuck this shit and then left? The coding, like the live coding practices or like take home coding challenges are like pretty much standard now. The task was so stupid I immediately knew that they will put me, if I get the position, to so many stupid easy tasks. This is an insult to my skill level. Fuck this bullshit. I'm out of here. Man. People die for like easy tasks during interview process. I don't stand up to fix wrong indexes in lists. Oh boy. Anyways, Norpa, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go chill out, talk to my lady, pet my cat, and then see if I can what I can do tomorrow. Thanks for chatting up. Appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner, your pasta. And I don't know about tomorrow. I'll try to be back tomorrow if I can, if I feel good about it. If not, I'm just gonna do preparation tomorrow and then be back on Friday. So have a good night. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.